Okay. Like, still on that vert kick from 2 days ago. I mean, talk about vert. I'll get on a kick, guaranteed. Anyway, hello. It is I, your favorite Mervin. So yesterday we beat the original Game Boy Color game. So now, naturally, our next game on the list is Risky's Revenge. Get this up. So this is the Steam version, and this one came out in 2009, thanks to some technology that allowed WayForward to publish without, needing to mass produce physical copies of a game. So the DSi eShop. Should probably get my controller mapped out. I see. It's gonna be like this, and alright. Let me get something going here. Let me just rebind this. So, Risky's Revenge came out on the DSi in 2009. Okay. Oh, nothing? Oh, okay, well, I have my ways around this, don't worry. Alright, so Risky Revenge came out in DSi in 2009 because WayForward learned that they could publish without needing physical copies of their game. As a result, and they've been hard at work on getting a sequel to the original Shantae game, but they didn't have, none of the ideas ever took off. At least in any way that they could get to work. Look at this. Freaking. This is awkward. Alright, let me see if I can start this up again. I'm sorry. In a stream without technical difficulties. I got the audio mixed up and everything. I just don't remember having this much issues with getting a controller on this thing. Sorry. Publishers never really took to any ideas. Bear with me. Hold on. I'm so sorry, guys. I guess I can just keep talking. So, they tried several different takes in making a sequel for the Game Boy Advance, but none of them took. No publishers took to it. Oh, okay. Controller trouble. None of their ideas took to it up until they had the idea of making Risky's Revenge and made it in its entirety for the DS. So that would be the first sequel in, I guess, 7 years. support. Well, what the heck? Gee whiz. Apparently, that's just a real common issue that most that most oh dear, most people on Steam are having. That's okay. Controller doesn't work with this game. Okay. Oh, Lukey, thanks for joining the stars. I'm sorry I haven't gotten this thing going just yet. Because it's not working. I'm sorry. Oh, goodness. No, nothing. Jeez. Am I gonna have to freaking play using keyboard? Looks like I might have to. I'm usually not a fan of keyboard controls, but because this game's kind of complex when it comes to controls, as far as controls are aware. But this is the best thing I have to work with. Let's see. I'll make it this button here. Actually, no, I'll make it this. Should probably turn off Steam. Never had it. Oh wow, it actually shows the Steam overlay. Hold on. Let me just go offline. I'm really having a ball, ain't I? Okay. I promise. We're getting things sorted out. I was hoping the transition would be so smooth. I was using my controller just fine. Just turn you off here. Pause. Should be enter. Oh. I guess this'll do. Alright, so let's get this going. As you can tell, I played this game before. These saves here are like several years old. I remember that was my first attempt. Then I streamed it like way back when the Kickstarter for Half Genie Hero was taking place. So very much so, I wanted to make it extra special for everyone. Stream this game, and I did a good attempt at speedrunning it, which leads me to my next point. This one you have for the 3DS. If I had the option, if I had the capture software for 3DS, I would totally do that, because when the 3DS came out, I immediately, I think you could port it over, because they ported it over, because the eShop was treated the same way that, you know, same way in the DSi and the 3DS. So let me just let me get these crackers off of them. I apologize for the crinklies. But again, I don't have capture software, and I'm not. I don't feel safe enough to attempt to homebrew my 3DS so that I can wirelessly capture the software. I'm just not. I don't feel comfortable to do that. Anyway, let's see. So let's start a new one. And I remember I did my speedrun in magic mode. Oh, I didn't mean to select it. Okay. Life as a half genie is hard work. Ever since I ran Risky Boots out of town, every monster in Sequin Land wants a battle. Well, holding back now won't help any. Gonna have to hair him till it hurts. This is awkward to play, but make it work. I guess we're just going with magic mode. I kind of enjoyed playing magic mode because it's like New Game Plus in a way, where you take double damage, but your magic, your hair does double damage. Your magic takes less time. Yeah, I still got the moves. Anyway, sorry about that. So it looks like, oh, gee whiz, no, it's okay. Anyway, I forgot how terrible the resolution is. Let me fix that. I'm sorry. This I didn't anticipate, so sorry. I'll do this. There we go. That's looking a little better. Anyway, sorry about that. Guess I'll have to work with that. So, magic mode. You do double damage. Jesus. Okay. So, magic mode. You do double damage. You take double damage. Your magic is doubled. So your magic meter, as you see up here, my cursor doesn't show it. That's okay. On the top left is your magic meter, in addition to this game. So, hiya, Shantae. I'm off to see your uncle's show. Wanna go with? The Relic Hunter Expo is today? Yeah. Sky and Wrench flew in this morning just to see it. Oh my gosh, Sky's egg! I left it sitting in the bay. Don't move a muscle. So, Magic Meter is the new feature because a lot of fellas, I believe they just kind of got the egg. A lot of fellas probably were making a vocal that, why is it that, you can use magic, but, you don't have you have a finite number of them. You have to buy your magic spells, which is unheard of. Got the egg. Let's go. Smells like grandma. I'm sure that's normal. You're the worst egg sitter ever. Don't blame me when Sky finds out. Here we go. Another thing is, oh hey, you now have a hub to mess about with. Relic Hunters are known worldwide for their unusual discoveries. I hope to see something truly amazing today. Oh boy, today's a Relic Hunter Expo. Fussy old explorers always find the weirdest stuff from the old world. I always pre-register. All these boats coming in, Scuttletown ain't got room to dock them all. Hey, Shantae, what's the company gonna get you back on stage? Quit being so shy. There we go, that's the items menu. Can someone get this golem out of my way? Jeez! Ah yes, a roadblock. And already use it. And grasping the white crystal firmly in hand, I ducked for several seconds at what appeared to be a common glyph. Face until Wait. They sworn duty to protect this town against the criminal element. Aren't you a grump? I'm guessing training week was a bust. Total disaster. My warbird hatchlings literally flew the coop. All besides Wrench here. Speaking of which, do you have my egg? Yes. There's my boy. So, did you take good care of him? Spoiled him rotten. They better have. Oh, it's time. And with my empty bowels replacing the treasure, I was able to outwit the pressure trap and make my escape. That's kind of gross. Citizens of Scuttletown, may I present you this year's Object of Mystery. Ooh, incredible, man. Huge bowels. Such bravery. As usual, we'll kick off the festivities by cracking open a fossilized treasure and offer the contents up for auction. This year's mystery object appears to be encased in solid stone, but it feels quite hollow. Shall I smash it open? Yeah, do it! Ah! And let the festival begin! Ooh. What is that? Looks like an oil lamp? Ladies and gentlemen, my mistake. I seem to have brought the wrong item. That is... It's okay, Uncle. Show us. Show us. Yay! No! I mean, no. It's not that important. Let's move on to the next event. Please turn your attention to... Oh ho ho. No need for alarm. I'm just dropping by for this. Risky boots. In the flesh. Your spelunking uncle is always dredging up new collectibles. But this one... Well, this takes the cake, doesn't it? It's just a worthless lamp. Put it back before there's trouble. You have no idea you have no idea the trouble that's in store. Heave ho, men, hoist me booty through the roof, and put your backs into it. Fortune most foul! That lamp is extremely dangerous. Sky, Bolo, one of you catch her before she reaches the dock. Oh wait, I can handle this. Sign of Risky Boots or her pirate ship. If I've lost her, I'll never live it down. Yoo-hoo! Genie girl, looking for me? Risky, I'll give you one last chance to hand over that lamp. If not, things are gonna get ugly. Ooh. You're going to get ugly, alright. Let's see how you handle my brand new steam-powered ocean Titanic Tinker Tub. Lock and load, men. It's time for Risky's revenge, so let's attack aggressively. Ooh, we're playing Contra. Oh ho ho. Immediately you notice the animation is just crazy on this boss. And this was after they made Contra 4, so they've got this experience on the by the horns essentially. Oh wow, this is kind of really lucky. It didn't once just shoot the hook at me. Not bad. You've learned a thing or two since our last duel. No matter. With this lamp, I finally got what it means to crush Sequin Land, once and for all. Till then, play with this. It's a speed run now. Well, I mean, I am gonna try to approach it like a speed run. Because I do want to get the wallpaper ending, and they did make this game more speedrun friendly as opposed to the last game. They expect you to beat this thing in under 2 hours for the good wallpaper, if you know what I mean. Anyway, Shantae, wake up! Are you all right? She got away. Remain still. Leave the situation to Sky and Bolo. But... Oh, this is a fine how do you do. Lying down on the job while that pirate runs pell-mell all over my town? Ever since this pirate thing started, Scuttletown's been going to the dogs. Mayor Scuttlebutt. Please understand, she's doing everything possible. Really, with half genies. We're a whole town. We need a complete protection. Pack up your things and clear out. You're fired. What? You can't mean it. I do. And that's my final word on the matter. Now get going. I'm a busy man. Well, he was in rare form. He'll change his mind once I get that lamp back. No, I forbid you to go. Now you're acting weirder than the mayor. What is it about the lamp that's got you so worked up? I can't tell you. What? Why not? I promised your mother never to speak of it. The lamp caused a lot of suffering back in her day. Trust me, it's trouble. Better left forgotten. You can't at least tell me why Risky would steal it. Is it dangerous? No, not anymore. Genie's banished its magic long ago. They divided its power into 3 magic seals and hid them away forever. Even if the dark power was somehow restored, few remember how to use it. And I intend to carry that secret to the grave. But, Uncle, Risky must know more than you think. Otherwise she wouldn't have stolen it in the first place. It's true. true, the potential for evil is too great. You have no choice. You must find all 3 magic seals before Risky Boots does. It will be difficult and very dangerous. And afterwards, we must never speak of this again. Do you think you're up to the challenge? That means saving our town from evil, you bet. I'll find those 3 magic seals and put an end to Risky's evil schemes once and for all. Yeah, so there's our bit of story. Here's our little adventure that we must now take on. And they made the weirdest design choice when it comes to this town. It took me forever to figure this out when I first played. You just stand here and you jump. And the town is divided into different planes. Which I find hilarious because they did away with it in the next game. Because it caused more confusion than it really needed to. How do I get down from here? Well, yeah, that's a fine pickle. Yeah, it took me a good, like 10 minutes to find that out. Been skipping your belly dance classes? No wonder you can't remember any transformation dances. You're feeling rusty, hold the dance button to do a practice dance. Yeah, they also changed the way dancing works. Rather than pushing buttons at a specific time, which, you know, caused more delay than necessary. It's like, oh well, just hold the button to get the transformation you want. But you know, you gotta do the Metroid thing. It's like, oh, you don't know how to do them now. Whoops. I love to run. I could always walk, but then I'd have to hold down my attack button all the time. Yeah. It's like walk button. I love how run is the default movement now. Also, we gotta save because the game will literally not let us leave the town until we saved. You're not sure to go, okay. Find all 3 of us here in Skeleton. From now on, don't be afraid to ask for help. Luckily, I know what we need to do. We first order of business is to go to the shop, which I think is this place. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, man, they have a lot more graphic fidelity to play with. Now with a bigger palette choice, you can, you know, experiment more. Anyway, first order of business. Well, actually, before I do that, first order of business needs to be. I need to get enough money to get the Thunder Puff, because that is absolutely paramount to clearing the dungeon. First dungeon, and also the game, but that's whatever. Welcome to the import room. We used to carry all kinds of treats from lands beyond, but since those pirates showed up, our shipments have stopped completely. If only I could do something about it. See... Yeah, dude. But also, this is interesting. Since this shop used to be, like, if you had different copies of namely the Mighty games, you would get bonus gems for having them. So if you got like 100 gold for having Milky Way on here, and then another 100 gems for Flip Champs. So, but now it's like, oh, you have a PC and neither of those games are on the library, so the game doesn't even really need to check for them. Visited the shop. I travel far off lands, check it out myself, but once I arrive, I have no money left to buy anything. Now I just wander aimlessly on its roof. I'm 4. Don't leave town without buying magic from the shop. I suggest starting with the pike ball. It's perfect orbital defense weapon. Okay, so I need to quickly get some money so I can get the storm pop. Because, again, absolutely paramount. Keep a sharp eye on your heart meter. Once you run out of hearts, it's game over for you. Make an important discovery, be sure to hit a save room afterwards. So, real quick, let's rack up some gems. Left of town is Pumpkin Field, off to the right is Lilac Field. Try not to get lost. Anyway, we got this gem playing now. Anyway, now that I'm gonna grind for a little bit, how's everyone doing? How you doing, Luki? Doing okay? This morning was longer than I really wanted it to be, so I'm just kind of out of my mind. Go. And the moment I get enough gems, I get treated with a big gem. See, now I'm calling them gems because they don't look like chicle anymore. They look like actual gems. I've been wanting to play Terraria again. But hold on, sorry. But I've been wanting to hold off until I finish playing a different game. A different game with one of my other friends, and then we're gonna get ourselves a little, like, I need to buy some copies for some other friends that I kind of want to get into because I'm the friend that buys Terraria for you, in case you didn't know me. So I want to get that going. Okay, so we have that. So let me just. Okay. So let's just equip this real quick. Yeah, usually the routine is you just get your free gems from the import room, then you buy Storm Puff and then Fireball, and I think you still have enough money to get Pike Ball. Yeah, no, Terraria, I'm definitely gonna play that with all my friends. Oh yeah, here we go. Another feature of this game. Greetings, stranger. I'm what they call a warp pedestal. My job is to zap folks from place to place. I'd like to help you out, but until my warp brothers wake up, I can't do squat. Yeah, that's right. That's a feature they did in this game in particular. The old game, these warp squids worked in pairs. So if you had one squid statue, you had to wake the other one in question up. So, for example, this one in Lilac Fields is paired with the one in the deep jungle. And you could only warp between those squids in particular. in this game, they either realized they could do more for players, or they realized how silly that design choice was. So they're like, why don't we just make all the Squid Brothers just work with each other? All of them. If I wasn't doing this stream and also wanting to play 7 Sirens once that comes out, I'd be playing Terraria right now. I'd have already bought my friends the copies I need. Yeah, that's right, this one. Oh yeah, we can't bother with this one until later. Anyway, yeah, I'd be playing Terraria now that the new update's out, because if anyone should know anything, and I want people to know this, is that Terraria is my most played game on my library, and I think I could definitely argue it is my most played game ever. Oh right, I definitely need to give some context to that dungeon we just passed. Let's check it out. Who's out there? Lunch courier? You don't have my tasty meal, get lost! So, that dungeon is locked because we don't have food. Well, how do we happen on it? So, well, we gotta explore. I just so happen to know where to go. Anyway, one touch I definitely love is that they now gave Shantae more idle animations. So when she's at full health, she does her neutral dance in the Game Boy Color game. It's really adorable. I love it. There we go.
Welcome, miss. I'm very sorry, but today's orders are all backed up. My dream has always to become a master chef, traveling the world with my pup Wobble Bell. But he seems to have run away, and without him to inspire my dishes, my dream has fallen into ruin. If you find him, please tell him I miss him. Oh, Wobble Bell, I miss my pup so much.
So, we gotta find a puppy for this chef to cook us a meal. So quite literally, in order to get to the dungeon, we have to find a puppy. The game's already off to a great start, looks like. I'll have to admit, I haven't played this game in a while, so the location of all the MacGuffins. Yeah, definitely. It's definitely a lot more fun, and the dancer outfit is gorgeous. It's definitely really cute. Anyway, here's the warp script. Is the morning already? Yes. Oh, okay, time to clock out. Warp squids are on the job. Oh no, I'm getting. No, I got an actual yawn in me. Ugh. Yeah, the 3DS screen. I remember I spent all night playing this game one time. In the comfort of a recliner because I got hooked on it. I didn't realize how good this game was until like once I figured out how to jump up past the whatchamacallit. How do I summon? There we go. That's how we do it. And then, bam, you can play with the thunder. So I had all the time. I had all the time in the world to admire the 3DS. And this place is locked up. We get lots of jimmies. So it's like, oh well, there's one unexplored corner of this forest. So we go over here. That pit we can't clear. Well, now we're over it. And look who it is. Oh, whoops. I forgot. It's another thing they decided to add in is the Castlevania backdash. Anyway.
Hey, snack cakes. What's shaking? You stole me your brain, you know.
Stop it, Rowdy Tops.
Just missed my brothers. We've been doing a wagon tour sampling the local cuisine. Here, you got to try out one of these.
There they are, is the puppy.
This is someone's pet. Put it back where you found it. Come on, it's just a scout's taste. Never mind, I'll return this puppy myself. Look, Roddy, I need your help. Have you ever heard of a magic seal? Not ringing any bells. I'll check the web.
There it is.
What is that thing? Oh, he's my chit-chat spider. Zombies use them to communicate across long distances via web vibration. Seriously, you should see our network. It's like worldwide. I just send a message out to and another zombie will answer. Back in no time.
This is an excellent pun, though. This whole gag is just a gem.
None of my pals have heard of a magic seal. Sorry, Chica. Can you locate Risky Boots with that? Yeah, look, she was spotted in Scuttletown today. I was there. That was just this morning. After that, she traveled up the coast, shaking down locals. She's looking for the 3 barons of Sequinland. Yuck, this thing's full of bugs now. Barons of Sequinland? Who are they? Thieving bandits who pass themselves off as artifact collectors. They mostly gather old magical trinkets and such. Oh, gross, now he's got a worm! Artifact collectors. Risky thinks one of them has a magic seal.
Squid Baron, the Ammo Baron, and the Hypno Baron. According to this, the Squid Baron lives here in the forest. If you're thinking about stopping by his place, better be on your toes. I'll start my search with the Squid Baron. Thanks, Roddy. So there we go. Alright, so now that we have the puppy, it's time to explore one of my favorite fighter texts of this game. There we go. Playing Symphony of the Night, guys. What? Oh, whoops. Oh. I wonder if that's actually, well, I don't know if that's any faster than running. Because I feel like you do move kind of at running speed when you do that. Oh, whoops.
Can it be? Is that my Wobble Bell? Please, can I have my precious pup back?
Oh.
You're right. That's probably not my pup. Oh, Wobble Bell. If only I knew where he went. He probably felt that I took him for granted and left me to find some other chef to inspire. And now they are making wonderful dishes together and traveling the world. And let's be honest, I was taking him for granted. I rarely even fed him. And when he wanted attention, I just push him aside and focus on my culinary arts. But now that he's moved on, my fate is sealed. Sure, I'll cook. At first out of habit, but eventually I'll become a heartless automaton, marrying into the first man that shows interest, and I'll cook, and people will come for miles to try my recipes. I'll be famous, and the world will become reliant on my food. Then Wobble Bell and I will meet at random, and it'll be awkward. I'll bury my feelings until one day I crack, and it'll be up. I'll give up cooking, and the world will have nothing to eat, and every living thing will starve and die out, and the land will grow cold, and life as we know it will cease. Oh, Wobble Bell, please come back. Oh, jeez.
So, that's what happens if you say no. Gave the puppy.
Wobble Bell, you're back. See you again fills me with vigor. Oh, miss, how could I ever thank you? I know. I'll celebrate by trying out my latest recipe. Stand back and watch me sizzle. Voila! That's how we cook up a tasty meal using only natural ingredients. Now the Wobble Bell is back home safely. My dream of becoming a famous chef can finally come true. Right, Wobble Bell?
Tasty meal. There must be a binging episode with that. Anyway, you want to know a really cool speedrun tactic? It's called crouch and attack. Because you get so much money for destroying the puppy. Oh dear. Like it gives you 100 gems right there, but But at what cost? Go. And now that we have our tasty meal, what is that heavenly smell? Great snap! Is that a tasty meal? Hurry up and bring it inside. Yeah, the world will go cold, lifeless. The world will starve out. Truly run the road straight to heck. You're the delivery boy. It's about time you got here. I put my order in hours ago. I'm famished. I'm not a boy. I don't know. Whatever. So long as you brought a tasty meal. Hand it over. Man, that hit the spot. What do I owe ya? I'm looking for a magic seal. And I hear you have it. Yow! Okay! Look, no need to get worked up, right? Let's both be reasonable. Can we be reasonable? I guess. Okay then. Died a ditch! That guy is so dead. And here's one of my favorite songs. I know Trig was saying yesterday how pretty the music is, and it's like, well, it only gets prettier and also more crazier. Never in my life, like, I don't know what happened last time, so, never in my life I thought I would be playing Risky's Revenge with PC controls. It just goes to show, PC gamers like to adapt. Nah. It's like, look, you don't give me controls, you don't give me a controller, I'll just use the keyboard somehow. Nice. There we go, there's our key, and I believe we use it. Now, here? No. Right here. Ooh. I like to I find it kind of morbid how, like, that you hear them actually, like, scream in pain, but I feel a little better thinking that that's just a haunted piece of armor. and not an actual person. Unless that's what it already is. In that case, I just water posted by accident. Oh wait, we can't get up there yet. But we can't get there yet. I'm sure the content clues are starting to add up, what we need. You know what they say, leave no stone unturned. I never understood that. There was like one secret block right there. See, that way I understand. It's like, oh well. We could have gone in from there. I'm so dumb. Yeah. Poor fellas. Ow. Let's go. There we go. It's like, hey, Kirby 3 anyone? What could it possibly be? Oh right, I keep forgetting the PC version doesn't loop the music correctly. There we go, we got some scullies. Ow. Go, 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 no. Go, 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 go. Ah. Go, there we go. Oh, jeez. That was way close, though. Perfect. Got the key. Let's go. Also, I also find it a funny detail. They also realized how untelegraphed the bottomless pits were in the first game. So they made every bottomless pit have the little skulls that say, you know, don't jump down here. You're gonna have a bad time if you do. I don't think I can get hit here. Ow. Yeah, and like I said, a very important lesson they learned from from the first game is, well, platforming felt really vague at times. Sure, they tried to telegraph it, but it betrayed a lot of player instinct. So their biggest lesson is from then on, your jump does not go higher than the ground will show. Like, it barely, the ground you jump off, or at least you can jump low enough so that the ground doesn't leave your sight, or it hardly does. There we go.
Oh, here's a nice little song. And a very cute statue. It's so adorable. Look at that. Who approaches my magic fountain? How cute. I sense a restless energy deep inside you. Channel your passion and allow the magic to take shape. Monkey dance! Simply hold dance button, then release it during your first belly dance move to transfer. Monkey dance will allow you to climb walls and leap to new heights. Change back, press the dance button. May fortune follow you in your travels.
There we go. Controlling Monkey also feels a lot more intuitive.
Right here. Stop! Alrighty. Thanks for stopping by, Lucky. Sleep tight.
Skill. And of course, the game's a lot more generous with their drops. And transforming doesn't take like a 1,000 years to go through, and time stops while you're belly dancing, so it's not so clunky. Like, and I think that's their main goal with this one, is just declunkifying everything, because but even then, some fellas found things that didn't sit very well with players, or at least themselves in question. You know how players like to think of themselves a lot, like I do. I'm sorry, that was a bad joke. Okay, now that we have Monkey, get more secrets, like these jams. Magic jams. Yeah. It's...
You're outside.
Oh dear. magic jam. It's pretty jamming. Anyway. It's a kitty. Oh wait, yeah, that's right. There's they put me back up here for a reason. They want me to go here again. Because now you can monkey over this, so you don't have to go through all this treachery all over again. And I think over here is a secret where there's some jam is. Some jam or a key for that. I forgot. Definitely a key. Come on. Come on, just spam it. Just spam it. Wait, before I do that, I think one appears right here. Here. Come on, come on. Oh, I have to leave the room. Just to make this puzzle easy. Oh, garbage. Of course not. Dang, how unfortunate is this? I didn't get anything else, did I? Nope. See, this wouldn't have happened if I just approached this a little more carefully. A very unfortunate moment, it looks like. Gee whiz, am I gonna have to restart? That's okay, we saved. It'll be fine. None of that time was lost, it looks like, so we'll be fine. I do apologize about that. All it takes is a little care. There we go. And then just crouch. Go here. Ah, gee whiz. Right here. And there's our key. And then we can go up here again. Oh, oops. And then there's our big scary boss door. Let's get in here. Now, you want to know why I got the Thunder Puff? So, you managed to solve my labyrinth. But it won't do you any good. My magic seal is staying right here. Me and my babies are ready to tussle. Yeah, I did it! Oh, see, that's why I had to get the Thunder Puff. Cheeses the heck out of this boss. Heck yeah. Risky boots. Well, well, well. I see you've managed to beat me to the first magic seal. Nicely done. Now be a good girl and hand it over. Not a chance. Back off, or I'll smash this thing to pieces. My, no need to be so hasty. I'm sure we'll be seeing plenty of each other down the line. Ta. Alright, let's do a quick little... Let's do a quick goodie run. getting some magic jam is pretty important. Oh, there we go. That was kind of awkward. There was no music for a little bit. Yeah, you need elephant for this one, so. In the very case... Jeebus. Oh, whoops. I keep forgetting, this is magic mode. I can't really tank hits as much as I used to. But now I know not to go up there. See, where the in-game timer doesn't know any better. I at least need to get the first whip upgrade. The first whip upgrade, and then I think I need to get the... oh, yeah, right. I need to get the first whip upgrade. I need to also get a pike ball. If I could get the double pike ball, that would be excellent. Because the pike balls are much more useful, especially in magic mode where you have many magics to work with. Curiosity can really pay off, yeah. So let's just go over here and get the war. Wait, no, that's not the warp. Any health we can get is useful. So. if I remember correctly, I have to go back here to take advantage of the monkey ability in this corner. Doing this actually saves time because you don't go underwater. So now we're thinking like a speedrunner. No, just because this game was made more recently doesn't mean we're done with platforming BS, because oh, it's happening. I'll get there. I'll get there eventually, don't worry. Game even gives us a little checkpoint. I can't take advantage of this cave just yet, but any more fallouts, we'll be able to respawn right there. Oh dear. Ah, jeez. A nice work, Squid. There we go. Magic Jam. Oh, the genie. I suppose you're still angry with me. Word is spread. Now that Risky's boots is plotting revenge, Stickwoodland Palace is afraid to send wagons. Without our fishing trade, Scuttletown is all washed off. I was hoping not to resort to this, but here. We got the town deed. What's this? The deed to Scuttletown? Wealthy man from beyond the wasteland has been pressuring me to sell the town. I resisted, of course, but now his offer is the only hope for our people. So after much thought, I've decided to turn the reins over to him. Life will never be the same, but at least Scuttletown will be provided for. There has to be some other way. Only there was. I fear that making a tidy profit on town moments before it's obliterated is the only solution. Please, honor my request as a final act of service. Find Ammo Baron and give him the deed. So, immediately, the game's plot is taking a bit of a darker turn. Let's go back to town. So, back in town, we got a lot of money, and we got some jams to play with, so. Okay. Got the Silky Cream. We need the Fireball. And then the double pike, so perfect. I'm gonna get some potions, some safety potions, and that'll really. Unfortunately, there's no more healing spas, which why? But that's fine. It's fine. We'll be able to manage. We just save real well. It's not save. Save. Okay. That's what that's yeah. Okay, so we can go out here. Let me just take a potion real quick. Oops. There's a theme I think we should also be very familiar with. A little fun secret here. Magic Jam. Anyway, so I got the whip upgrade, which makes me whip faster. And frankly, I don't think we need much more outside of Fireball. So if I get enough, I can get regenerating magic, and then after that, I can get regenerating magic, or I could get even better whipping. Like, pike balls really come in handy. attack from here. No, here. I'm watching out for evil. You're a hardy boombalati. I don't get to see many of your kind in the middle of the desert like this. Magic jam. Kablooey! Who are you, Kapow? The Ammo Baron doesn't need another girlfriend. Ooh, schwa! What he does need is that run-down rat hole Scuttletown. It's a perfect staging ground for my new campaign. My men will march across the land like 2 tons of tactical tin toy terror. Rat-a-tat!
Hey, that's my home you're talking about.
Hold up, curly girl. You got something for the Ammo Baron or not? Ammo Baron hasn't got all day.
Yeehaw!
Blimey blue! I knew that old coot would knuckle under. Got the deed to Scuttletown. That makes the new mayor me! The Ammo Baron! Click clack, wait for it. Kaboosh!
Yeah, well, about that. All my friends live in Scuttletown and we're pretty happy with things the way they are.
Don't you worry about a thing, sweetheart. We're all family now. In fact, with me as a new mayor, that makes you my official citizen. Put her there, soldier.
There we go. What's this?
That there's your official Ammo Town passport. Activity book.
What's Ammo Town?
It's your town's new name. New mayor, new name. But don't worry. So now that you're my gal, and I'm your official lordship, why don't you enlist into my private army? Even got an open air shower. Splish splash.
No thanks. I've got business to attend to far to the right of here.
Whew! Oh! Shot down. Okay, sister, I get you. You look like a spry young thing. Why not try that bot at my private battle tower? It's citizens only, and it's ladies' night.
Battle Tower?
Sure, you can't miss it. Just flash them your passport. Make it to the top and you get a prize. Tell them Ammo Baron sent you.
Might be thinking, oh well, what the heck? What should I go to the Battle Tower for? Well, lucky for us, that's where our second seal is. So that was our key to, because the reason why this game is also like really short is because there's only 2 dungeons in this game. So each corresponding seal doesn't really have its own. It doesn't have its own dungeon. The second seal you have to get to, you have to do the battle tower for. So the battle tower is, yes, it's kind of a dungeon in a matter of speaking, but it's not like a feature maze. It's not a feature-length maze that you gotta navigate in order to fight a boss. The boss is just the entire tower itself. So that's the big deal. This game is just tremendously shorter. But you could only do with what you got. Like, I imagine they didn't have a lot of funds to make a, you know, a bigger game. Because remember, this game doesn't have a lot to piggyback on the success of. Most of what WayForward does is they just make a lot of good licensed games. Well, good. Sometimes they're hit and miss, but you got your Contra 4s, your DuckTales Remastered, and the like. So, sure, they get a deal out of it.
makes them a pretty penny, and then they use some of that pretty penny to make their own games and see where they go from there. The Mighty series definitely was something to that, guys. They're just like, oh well. Where it's like, oh well, that was their own kind of getting their foot into the door with that kind of thing. Okay. Now we didn't really need, like, we don't need to, like, sure, this seems like a little diversion, but this actually is a really, this is a really useful checkpoint to have. Because now that we have the warp, we can come back here, because we do need to come back here for a item that we need to progress. And there's our battle tower. There's no lock gate because the gate is Mr. Barracuda Joe over here. My name's Barracuda Joe, and this here's the battle tower. You got the passport? Yes. Battle tower rules are simple. Entry fee is 20 gems. Clock starts once you pass through that door. Beat the clock and you win. Also, a lot of folks and I are trying, so I hope you save first. You sure you're ready? Okay, you're ready to go. That's a knock 'em dead. Let's go. A lemon. Oh, just a bit of platforming, because sometimes that's its own demon. Dude. Okay. Go. I think this here's a platformer, so let's go. Approach without fear. That's what I say. There we go. Alright, here's the death room. We gotta really. Oh no! Dang. Oh. Oh, that's that's nuts. Oh my goodness. That's okay. I was I was actually kind of on a roll. I kind of forgot how much I was dying. Whoops. All right. Let me just get a cracker in me. Get a drink. Cheers. Oh goodness. Get some more crackers in me. Gotta get myself mentally prepared. Okay. I think I'm ready now. It's closed out here. Alright, let's go. Let's try again. Oops. go. Nice. Oh dear. Probably. Give me that. Give me that money. Yeah, those slimes, they just kind of go AoE all over you, so there's real no way to circumvent their sliminess. Have I learned anything? No. That's for sure. That's for sure. Alright, we're back in the death room. Nice! Whew. That's how it's done. Oh man! That took a lot of focus, for sure. That deserves a cracker or two, so let's eat that. Looks like we've got a winner. Let's see what you found up there. What's that? A magic squeal? I thought Animal Baron only kept valuable treasures up there.
Just junky junk.
Shoot, that's embarrassing. Tell you what, we got other stuff up there too, like actual cash prizes. Something worth something. So come back anytime for a rematch, and I'll set you up with some real prizes you can use. We'll track your best scores, and that already really makes it worth your while. Just so there's no hard feelings, take this here. There we go. No idea what this thing's for. Looks old, like something a wood sprite would use to wind up their watch with or some dumb thing. Take it, it's yours.
Thanks, Barracuda Joe. You're a lifesaver.
Don't say kiss to me unless you're actually giving me a kiss. Otherwise, it's just words, okay?
Okay.
Okay, you're doing it again. Get going. Be sure to hit a save room. First stop on the left.
a cute little joke. Just risky boots. I had a feeling you'd show up. I'm afraid my patience for you is starting to wear thin. Why don't you hand over both magic seals now and save you and your dear uncle from any further unpleasantness? Never. Fine, we'll do this the hard way. You'll both beg for mercy in the end. You'll see.
Anyway, yeah, I can't risk it. A single thing, so... Now that I'm thinking about it, I think it would be more beneficial to go this way. if I don't die. Because my brain was telling me, my brain was still kind of convinced I was playing the DS version of this game. So now that I can warp to wherever I want, I can kind of just go to lilac fields. Because maybe wondering, well, if there's no second dungeon and there's 3 dances you can do, well, how do you get the second dance? Well, they had to find a way. Content was needed to be made, so they went ahead and made it. That was almost really cool. Alright, let's go. Actually, no. I don't need to go to Lilac Fields. I need to go to Tangle Forest. Because the little cave we can go to, or we can explore, because that's where that that's where that key goes. Might have took a wrong turn. Yeah, that's right. I forgot it's over here. So now we can go in here. Also, a fun little fact about the little slime fellas. It's like, oh well, they make, you know, slimy sounds like you know they would, but it kind of makes a little light of effect that the sound designer for this game used a lot of sound samples of their dog licking themselves, and I'm not making that up. I wish I was making that up. I don't know, a lot of things you consume is disgusting. Or at least it looks disgusting. Magic fountain, and then this is where we learn the elephant dance. I was just explaining though that my favorite thing about what Vert does for the sound the design in this game is that they like to use sound clips of their dog licking themselves. and it's like one of my favorite. Yeah, the dog's name is Nugget. Which is one of my favorite Twitter stories. It's like, oh, you mean chicken nugget? Oh, as in butt nugget. Wait, no. Oh, so instead of pushing buttons, you just hold down the dance button until you're doing the dance you want. But there's only 3 dances, and so it's like hold down for the first one, the second one, and then the third dance I haven't unlocked yet. So. But also that sound design choice is also my favorite thing. He mentioned one time where he's like, oh, it's like a slime monster. It's like, yeah, but I also like to get creative and like, you know, make it like a gun sound effect. So you just hear. Hey, you brainiac. Where you going?
Yes, where to? Where are you guys?
No need for alarm, Shantae, right? The chick with the brain?
From Scuttletown?
Yeah, she's the little one sis is always running at the mouth about.
You guys are Roddy Top's brothers?
Yeah, that's right. Abner Cadaver, the oldest one here is Poe. We're here because we got a preposition for you. Like, you know, your next stop is Hypno Baron. The Oceanside Fortress is impenetrable. There ain't no way you're breaking in there without our help.
It's a labyrinth that bores deep into the seaside cliffs. It's filled with tricks and traps. Very, very dangerous.
Our offer is this. We get you in. In return, you gotta brew us some coffee.
Are you serious?
Dead serious. You know about wild brain-eating zombies? Strong cup of joe is the only thing that separates us from them. So do it. You won't want to be here. Once his eyes roll back, and she goes freak show on you. You're gonna need a coffee machine and some fresh coffee beans. Oh, and I like mine with a little rotten egg mixed in. Drop it off at the old boathouse. We'll hook you up the way into that labyrinth. Got all that?
I hear you, but you seriously have to do a coffee run?
We gotta do it. Good luck getting inside it. No Baron's digs if you don't. Yeah. So, coffee run. We gotta. Unfortunately, the noise gate probably won't pick it up. I didn't mean to do that, but that's okay. So the coffee machine we gotta get from, I forgot her name, Francine. I destroyed her dog. Yeah, it's like one of this game's dumb, like, cruelty secrets. In fact, the game gives you an achievement for doing it. Yeah. I think you also get an achievement for, like, having the puppy and saying, and she's like, do you have the puppy? And you say no, and she gives a long-winded speech about how the world is slowly ending. Will slowly end without her puppy. Not out of rage, but out of sorrow. Also, we got these fellas here. No. This is a lot easier with Monkey. spent all that way to get the coffee beans. Yeah. And it's like, oh, you gotta do all that over again? Nope. There we go. So they just die, too. Oh wait, no, because you get the coffee machine from her. There is no wobble bell. So you may be wondering why the heck would you destroy her dog? Well, a lot of speedrunners kind of do that because it gives you 100 free gems for doing it. 100 gems, but at what cost? That's okay. She doesn't look like she has a care in the world. Yeah, that's right. And then, oh yeah, you learn that the beans are there because she'll tell you, oh, I had a bag of coffee beans, but I threw them somewhere because I didn't need them. You gotta go find them. This is where... Wait, no, you need monkey bullet for this. Oh dear. All good. Coffee machine. And then it's like, oh, well, where would you find the rotten egg? Well, remember, the start of the game, you found, you know, she had to look after Sky's egg, and she accidentally left it out in the sun for too long. It's like, well, now you gotta fess up. It's like, oh hey, yeah, the egg is absolutely trashed. This way. Hey, it's not a way forward game unless there's a silhouette section. deflected. Hey, Shantae, you got the coffee beans and a coffee machine? Want some help with that? Oh, Father, this is no good. The coffee machine's all busted up. Oh, nothing my wrench can't repair. Come on, boy, let's do your thing. Open wide. There's supposed to be a rotten egg in that. You wouldn't happen to have an egg I could borrow, would you? Really pushing the boundaries of friendship here. Next to you, I've got one rotten egg too many. Don't bother with the puppy dog eyes. One tall coffee, extra room for stank. There's our coffee. Owe me one. No more zombie barista. Thank you, Sky. French, you're the best pals ever. I'm gonna take this to the boathouse. Before we do that, I wanna also remove all. There's still more things we gotta find before we can enter the dungeon. We need Monkey Bullet and Elephant Stomp, and those you can find in the desert. Now, unfortunately, based on my timer here, I don't think I'm gonna make the 2-hour mark. However, I do have a save, I think, from the time I streamed this game in during the Kickstarter campaign that I can load up and can at least enjoy that ending. You. And it's like, oh, you. So why the heck would you need to know to why the heck would you need fire magic? I bought it and I don't use it. Well, I only use it for, you have to use it here. Because again, it's one of those things you just take like 5 years to find out that, you know, you just slap all over it, you just put ram into it as an elephant and no luck. But apparently you need to hit it with some fire. And there's Monkey Bullet. Slowly forgetting my keybinds again. This wouldn't be happening if this game was ported with a proper controller support. Very unfortunate. There we go. So we need Monkey Bullet in order to get to the dungeon. And I believe elephants.
almost entirely. That sound in particular, that moving sound, is definitely dog licking sounds. We don't need to go back to the dungeon. The only reason you would need to go back into the battle tower is to, if you try the tour again, instead of a seal, you get a magic jam. There we go. This is where you get elephant stomp. Oh dear! That's okay. I brought potions. There we go. So we also need elephant stomp. I don't know if you need it for the dungeon, but you definitely need it to get to the final boss. Right here is a magic jam. Or, excuse me. Oh yeah, this is my favorite thing to cheese. What you're supposed to do is you're supposed
supposed to use Fireball, I think, or at least have level 3. But what I like to do is I use the pikes and see if they can flip around before I land on them. And that way you don't need no power up to get this magic jam. And then of course, in typical traversing obstacle fashion, the best way to return is just to fall. Oh dear. Now we can warp back to it. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, there's a boathouse at the end of Mermaid Cliffs, so I just remembered that. No big deal, because there's a lot of suffering in that path. No, we were never done with suffering. I'm gonna do Mega Pike Ball. Then Magic Fill. I'm gonna need something. I'll save up for that because the Super Silky Cream I can't. I would rather spend it on more magic items than that. So. reset. Now we can whip you faster. Oh wait, I have to save one more time. Because this upcoming section is absolutely painful. It really just goes to show that you absolutely cannot mess with mermaids. They will destroy you. It's like, oh, you can just run past them, but they do a kissy move where those hearts will hurt you, and they shoot at you. It's just absolutely beans to deal with. Out there. I need to work on my footsies, man. That was horribly spaced. I'm really at the mercy of magic mode. It's double damage from both the pike balls and the whips. Yeah, they become a little fishy. There's your dungeon right here. You can't enter it. It's like at least the music is cute though. This is why you need Monkey Bullet. It's just a very treacherous whip. Yeah, because in case things weren't so clustered, there's bats everywhere now. Are there bats in the daytime? I don't know. They're gonna eat it, ain't it? Yeah, that's right, I have trip. balls or pike balls? Pike balls as opposed to spike balls? I don't get it. But essentially, they work good as a damage bonus. They especially come in handy in boss fights.
There they are.
Look who's back! Wasn't sure you'd keep your end of the deal. Whatever. Here's your lousy drink. A latte. That's a Jack's drink. Oh, you remembered Poe's egg anyway. At least he'll shut his gap. It smells wonderful. Can't tell where the foam ends and the scrambled eggs begin. Ah. Oh, anyway, here's a ticket into getting to Hypno Baron's joint. Plastic explosive. Yeah. Oh boy, it's a blob. What am I supposed to do what am I supposed to do? Sculpt my way in? It ain't clay. There's enough plastic explosive to blast his wimpy door into next week. All you need now is a detonator. I don't even know what that is. Just stick this wad to the Baron's door and hit it with an electrical spark and stand back for the fireworks. Said better work. Which is also the second reason why I got the Storm Puff. Is you needed to reach the dungeon. And once again, it's like one of those things you're like, oh, I didn't know I needed it, but now I gotta backtrack all the way to Scuttle Town. The car. It's like, why would you need to go all the way through this cluster all over again? So it it pays to just have it already. And now the hard part is getting back to the dungeon because you can't just warp there. Oh dear! No hearts or magic? That's fine. Really could use magic to deal with these bats. There we go. Goodbye, I guess. Place. Stick the plastic explosive here. That does it. Now we need is a bolt of energy. I have no magic. Oh boy, I better grind until I get some. Jeez. I should have gotten the magic regen because oh my goodness. Cool. Now this dungeon is interesting because so you already got eyeballs. So it's like, okay. You might not think much of it until you go here and it's like, oh well. Get that. It's like, oh, I can monkey bullet, right? Oh, you go too far. Can't really stop yourself in the middle either, so. I imagine that's like a part where people just turn off the game or something. But no, you hit the eyeball, and now you're in a different room. You fall here, get yourself a nice key. Over here now you're greeted with a body of water, and unlike any other bodies of water, you can't really dive in. And no, elephant stopping doesn't do anything. Because you'll just splish splash. Okay. This dungeon is full of skeleton. But you have to make sure they're all dead at the same time because they turn into gravestones. Then after a little bit they unbecome and turn back into skeletons. It's like, oh, what the heck is with this spooky thing? Well, we're about to find out. So now it becomes a puzzle. It's like, well, you could do that, or you could just go monkey. No. These doors are different based on eyes being open and closed. Probably should be monkey for that. Now you're greeted with another body of water you can't swim through, so it's like, oh, I wonder what we're gonna get very soon. Wait, both these eyes have to be closed, because there's another eye over there. The game was hinting at something here that's like, oh, these flame-breathing fellas are just stones, just ram into them. This room in particular is just filled with some gems. It really is nothing special, it's just gems. Which, I mean, is pretty special, I guess. was on purpose. Sometimes you just gotta take one for a team. This is like the big puzzle about this one. Like now you got a door with a pair of eyes. No, when their eyes are matching, then you can enter the door. But they also open the door if the eyes are facing in opposite directions. And then you got the door absolutely weirded out. And they totally wanted you to find this out on your own because they lock those they lock some secrets behind finding that out. Got some magic gem. Really make this thing make some goofy faces. But then you got this action right here, where you totally need to get the combination right on these eyes. And you might be thinking, well, aren't these eyes able to? Isn't there like a static pattern? Well, there isn't, because every new playthrough they change the combo on this one. So I'm sure there's a way to like eliminate, at least get some elimination going on this thing. But essentially, they try to make it as hard as possible to make it so that you don't just guess it on like the first try. And I'm not entirely too sure you can I'm not entirely too sure you can, because if I remember correctly, I watched a speedrun of this forever ago, and they said that you can't even just programmatically get these right either. You have to get the combo from the room in order for it to be able to unlock when you get the pattern right. Uh-oh. Beneficial to just go monkey all the way. face. No. Yeah. Now you may be wondering, well, what the heck did you do that for? You could just ride that little. Yeah, it's a little mouth. In fact, you can make it do funny faces, and the door works. Anyway, so it's like, well, there's a little platform you can just ride back to safety faster. Okay. Oh dear. Yeah. Drinking ya. Now this is where you really need to take one for the team. Ah. I've done it before, it's so dumb, but it's actually legit. Try it if you don't feel like taking the eyeball platform. Well, there's 4 doors in particular I need to go through. They're all in a row. I imagine the level designers were like, okay, what rooms can we just make a face out of? And there we go. There's our little combo here. Up, down, down, up. Go. The best power up. And no, not because of its utility, unfortunately. I mean, you do need it to beat the game. But there's literally no utility outside of it because you don't do much when you're above water, but it's really pretty. And this has one of the most backwards secrets ever. It's like, oh well, you get the mermaid power up, but there's a statue right here blocking off this chest that's very, I think that's a jam. You can't get that until you get the bubble power up. You gotta go all the way back into this dungeon just to get that one secret that's right smack dab there. Like, I would understand if it's like, you know, at the start of the dungeon, but no, you have to go all the way into the deepest part to get one right there. It's like, it's kind of weird. It's weird to me that they put that there, but hey, what can we do? call. So, in case... So it's like, oh well, there's keys that you can get all in a row, but there's also a locked door you need to get through. It'd be kind of backwards to just be like, oh, just stop in the middle of your puzzle and unlock the door to the final boss, well, to the boss of the dungeon. Oh wait, no. Or I can't. Getting back. There you go, and there's the bottom half. What's wrong with you? skeleton key, but it works. Cackle, cackle. You must be the genie looking for the magic seals, yes? That's right. You have two, and now you're here for the final one. You've outsmarted Risky Boots. You're very, very smart. She would never be able to restore the magic lamp now. You are a hero. The townspeople will thank you. Is this a mind game? You got something to say, say it. But your uncle, he is keeping secrets from you. What do you know about that? What does this lamp do anyway? Information that valuable is not given away for free. But if you have what it takes to destroy your uncle, then you deserve to know the lamp's true power. Might look like him, but you're not my uncle. Give me everything you've got. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. How far back are we? Okay. What? There's like 5 different things. We're looking. Ooh. That deserves at least a cracker or two. Strange. Now that I've got all 3 magical seals, I've expected Risky Boots to make a grab for them. Now's my chance to get them to Uncle Mimic's workshop back in Scuttletown. Definitely need this. Definitely gonna need some magic for it. Shantae, there you are. We're looking all over for you. What's going on? Where's Uncle Mimic? You're not gonna like this. We found ransom note in his workshop. Oh no. Take a look. Maybe you should sit down. No, please read it. Risky Boots says she took your uncle and will trade his life for 3 magic seals. Got it. It's hiding out in the lamp's original resting place, somewhere east of here. You know what she's talking about? Her uncle, this is all my fault. East? That means he's over by the mayor's private retreat? Be stupid, this would put him near the old boathouse. What kind of moron doesn't know east from west? Oh, that's actually them roasting themselves. Because in the last game, you were told to go approach the mountain from the east, but what they meant to say is to approach it from the west. And so this is them just apologizing, like, sorry for the confusion we've caused all 10 people as of this year. Exactly. They're just like sorry about that confusion if you played the original game. please, don't argue. I need help coming up with a plan. I can help. Who's this guy? You've got it all wrong. Risky Woods didn't take your old friend. It was that zombie gal. Body tops? She'd never. Besides, why should I believe you? Didn't you explode in a huge stage clear sequence? Hey, don't blame me for putting up a fight. Pirate Lady was threatening me and my babies if I didn't hand over my magic seal. She really shook things up, and now my kids have run off. Whether you believe me or not, that zombie and pirate are in cahoots, and that's a fact. Sounds fishy. Why would you come here? Why, to strike a deal, naturally. Miss Boots will be expecting to fight you on her terms. But there's a back door to her hideout. That just might give you an advantage. If you agree to save my three golden babies, I'll show you how to open the path to Risky's hideout. Either way, she knows I'm coming. What do you guys think? Risky's hideout is underwater. My birds can't do squat for you. Might have to trust this guy. He might be a stinker, but I think he's telling the truth. Okay, you got yourself a deal. Where do I start? My babies are probably hiding in the undercity caverns close by. One of them has an artifact that will help you enter the back door to Risky's lair. Let's get this done quickly. Uncle Mimic needs me. Now you might be thinking, well, can't you just find the one baby that has the relic? Well, no. The game's programmed so that the third baby you find will always drop the item. Yeah. Because it's like, it makes it feel like, oh, well, this one doesn't have it either. Oh, not this one doesn't have it either. And then the third one just happens to have it. It lets you buy upgrades to your items. Babu. I find that kind of unsettling that where Scuttlebutt was right there. He he's now replaced by skeletons and and cultists. right. You have to buy the map. I remember. I think there's one by the secret entrance. Probably. I mean, I haven't checked. Yeah. Done it. You found all 3 of my babies. I'm fit to burst. Well, Genie girl, deal's a deal. Come on, kiddos. Whoever has the artifact, give it to the nice lady. This very, very lewd image right here. Anyway, mermaid bubble. Literally the only thing stopping us from entering the secret entry. Well, what are you waiting for? Kick her butt. Take her down hard. Once you do, snap some close-ups. It's time for a showdown. Hold on, Uncle, I'm on my way. Because Bolo is absolutely thirsty for Risky. Oh, right. Here. think that's the, well, I mean, I can just look it up right here. Beat the game with no heart holders. AKA, beat the game without getting a health upgrade. Which is as nightmarish as it sounds. Because the final boss ain't easy. Because they realized, oh, you could cheese the final boss with your transformation magic. I'm gonna leave it at that for, you know, spoiler purposes. No. Snooze time. Yeah, that's me every morning when I have to wake up. Alright, let's do this. The game gives you enough context clues.
Oh. Make yourself comfortable, Grandpa. Your dreamy friend should be arriving any moment now. You three, what are you standing around for? You've been paid, now shove off! Hey, the deal wasn't for cash. What about her brains?
And our lifetime supply of coffee!
Sorry, change of plans.
Ain't worth fighting over. Let's go. I have a feeling things are about to get messy.
Risky, this is a new low. Turning my friends against each other? It's sick. You've arrived. Could have gone differently, you know? You should have just handed over those seals in the beginning and saved yourself friends from such grief. The outcome would have been the same. Now, give me those 3 magic seals. Promise that your uncle can go free. Can't say the same for you.
Don't do it, Shantae. You'll use them to unleash the lamp's hidden power. Take them and run!
Can't. Risky wins this time. You guys were dragged into this because I was too weak to do my job.
It's my responsibility as a guardian genie to face this on my own. One of those things where you say no, should be like,
I don't have a choice. I have to do it.
and you give it anyway.
Magic seals are mine. Your uncle is free to go. Uncle, go, now. But I'll deal with Risky. Get going. Oh, in a few moments the lamp will be restored to full strength, and its dark power will be mine. It's not over yet. There's still time to stop you. You're certainly welcome to try. Then, throw the steam-powered oceanic tinker tub into the overdrive. Let's see what this baby can really do.
Is it gonna give me the lucky cycle again? finished, Risky. Gotta keep your eye on the prize. You see? Magic lamp is back in action and ready to rock. You want to know this? If you still want to know the secret of the lamp, I'll show you. Open wide and say, ah. What? What have you done? Do you understand now? This lamp has the power to suck up and enslave genies. Once captured, the genie must grant every wish her master desires, no matter how evil. That's what your uncle has been hiding from you. With this, I can turn a genie into a weapon of total destruction. No one will dare defy me. But how could it work on me? I'm only half genie. I'll admit, at first glance, it seems pretty useless. After all, there aren't any real genies left to enslave. But since you're half genie, I figured, why not use the lamp to strip you of your powers? Oh, she's right! My magical half is gone! What's left is human. Now, let's see how you fare without your special powers. Hear me, Genie of the Lamp. I command you to appear. Not hesitate. Destroy this brat. Don't stop until she's a stain on the floor. Can't transform. Risky will use my magic for evil. All I have to fight with are these items I found along the way. Please be enough. Done. It's over, Risky. You fool. You would destroy your superior half in exchange for this town full of simpletons? Full of simps? Then enjoy your victory. It's only temporary. The last laugh will be mine. Oh. Shantae, you've won! Well, she's fully armed. She has a gun and a scimitar. I have a feeling Risky is beyond that. She could just be like, you just go up there and try to slam, and then she'll just pop you.
No, she's definitely talking to
But either way, she's kind of right. Cool. My magic. On. Human now. There, everything's going to be okay. Uncle, what about my hair? I don't know why it chooses to obey. Perhaps it's not genie magic, as I once suspected. Perhaps that part doesn't come from your mother. Mother, let her and everyone else down, all because of my foolishness. Not your fault, Uncle. Danger is always out there. I was the one who rushed in unprepared. Anyway, let's get out of here. Others will want to know you're safe. So, all along, Risky had us thinking the lamp was the weapon, when her real scheme was to get her grubby mitts on your magic. Took nerves of steel to do what you did. Destroying your magical half was pretty gutsy. Who needs magic? First thing tomorrow we'll start training again. This time I'll teach you some human moves. Thanks everyone, but still, I feel farther from my mother, from my true home than ever before. Deep down I want to keep trying, but I'm useless without my magic. Nonsense! Miss Jeannie, I'm ashamed of myself for behaving so badly. It's clear that you love this town and will defend it to the end. That is why I'd like you to return as Scuttletown's guardian. Will you take the job? Take me back even without my genie magic? Absolutely. I'm gonna have a talk with the ammo baron and get our town back to normal, lickety-split. Will, yes. Yes, I'll do it. I'll protect this place with everything I've got. But I won't do it alone anymore. We all love this place, and we'll defend it together, as a team. I promise that from now on. I won't be too proud to take help from others, especially you guys. Evil never rests. Risky Boots and her Tinkerbats are still out there. Roddy Top and her brothers too. This will be different from now on. Yeah, as long as we stick together. Evil doesn't stand a chance. So, after the game came out to resounding success, it sold wildly. They basically immediately started development on Pirate's Curse. And Pirate's Curse was intended to be like the dark part of the trilogy because it's kind of the wrapping point. Because it concludes on what happens now that there's no magic, there's no genie magic left. Well, turns out it causes something even crazier to happen. And the game definitely takes a wildly dark turn. And that didn't happen until I think it was like the tail end of 2013 was when Pirate's Curse came out, because it was the summer after the Kickstarter got announced. How do I? There we go. I got the standard ending, which that's nice. And what was it? Yeah, Pirates Curse came out in the tail end. I distinctly remember because I called my dad that evening after school, and I was just like, Dad, pick me up and take me to the nearest Starbucks right now, because I knew the closest Starbucks was down the street. To connect my 3DS to to the eShop so I could download the game. Yeah, I was excited for the game because I remember reading on was it Game Informer, where they were just like, hey, they're working on the thing, and they said, well, we felt, obviously everyone felt that Risky's Revenge was was really short, as good of a game it was, so we're making a bigger game, definitely. And there's more content this time around. It's like, and I remember reading too that it's like, oh, you go all the way up to the skies, and you also go to the underworld. It's crazy stuff. And that I remember reading that, and that was just stuck in my head, because it was like 2011 when I read that. And then the Kickstarter happened, and it resurfaced, and they're like, hey, Pirate's Curse is actually around the corner, so forward to that. Anyway, as hard as I tried for the as hard as I tried for the speedrun ending, I I realized like a quarter of the way through it wasn't gonna happen. Which good thing I actually did a successful speedrun. I don't know if it shows the Yeah, no, not in this game. It doesn't show the different endings you got. It was Pirate's Curse that did that, because I have that on my 3DS. I actually never got the speedrun ending for that, because there's so much to explore in the game. Like all the writing, you could just indulge in. It's bound to make you walk around and do all the stuff. Anyway, speaking of Pirate's Curse, that's gonna be tomorrow what we're doing. I've never actually played the PC port of it, so that's gonna be something interesting, because I cannot imagine playing Pirate's Curse without the touchscreen. It was because it was kind of it really was made for that. It's definitely made to be played with the touchscreen, and I just feel alienated a little bit. But if I could play this without a touchscreen, then I'm sure I'll be fine. There might be visible moments where I struggle very harshly on it, so that's different. It's like, oh, I'm low on health. Oh, I need damage boost. I would get my grubby hands all over that screen, dude. It was not it was not very tidy with my 3DS, very clearly. So that's gonna be tomorrow. Look forward to that. You definitely don't want to miss it because the music is probably the best in this series. I'm not knocking on Half Genie Hero or anything, but like it's a tough act to follow. It's definitely the best in the series. So look forward to that, and see you next time.